Good evening, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome back to another night of Star Force. A familiar title screen at this point. Again, I like that it doesn't, go to a demo or anything like that. This game is just you versus the game, and that's it. You press that start button, and you're thrown right into the thick of things. And when you get game over, that's it until you press the start button again. Will we make progress tonight? My goal is to really try and push forward, and hopefully we'll see at least some new stuff. Christian, welcome. Daniel, we got G.I. Joe. I saw you got some like G.I. Joe Lego stuff there. Very cool. Posting that in the Discord server. Thanks everyone for joining. Hope you're all having a great night. And yeah, we're gonna see what we can do in Star Force. I don't think there's like really anything left to explain in regards to this game. I've given my whole thesis regarding it. It's just a matter of getting good at it at this point. I like to look for that trick or something that will just give you that upper hand, but I just haven't found it with this game. It's just kind of, you gotta do what you gotta do. And as a result, it looks like it's another night of just trying to do what we can. So let's stop that for now. Bring up everything here. Should do a Star Force video, says Daniel, like an actual uploaded video on my channel. Maybe once we beat it, like a compilation of all the silly things that happened throughout our attempts. Maybe. But, that's a conversation to have once we actually beat it, which maybe will be tonight. We shall see. Here we go. Oh, man, this familiar look. So I didn't play yesterday. I gave myself like a whole day's worth of rest, and we'll see how things go. So in terms of strat, again, I've watched, footage of previous streams again. I'm thinking maybe we'll just destroy everything, not do like the whole dragging out thing. Just keep things kind of on the move. And we'll see how that works out for us. We will see. But otherwise, feel free to strike up whatever conversations you like in the chat. Again, always feel free to ask me about NES games and such, what I think about them. Might be good to have something to kind of take my mind off of all of the just constant shooting those spaceships. And again, who knows, it might take us a run or two to get warmed up, or maybe not. Maybe we'll have like a really lucky first run, and the stream will wrap up in like half an hour. Actually, I don't know how long it takes to do like a full run of this thing. I feel like we've probably had runs that have lasted like half an hour. So maybe the game's like, like an hour long or something, which would explain why it's so easy to get kind of laid into it. And just fall to pieces so accidentally. Hackin' Quackin', Star Force versus the world, right? Nori Inu G. Oh man, this song just plays forever because I paused while it was showing that bonus thing. You'll make progress. Oh, thank you. I appreciate the positivity. Slap Star Force in the back of the head. Who's your daddy now? Okay, let's aim for that to be our goal tonight. All right, first boss. You might notice I'm not shooting as fast. I'm trying not to wear myself out. I want to be able to go deep into the night with this. And I don't think the first level is really where we want to use all of our energy. So I'm going to try and be a little more conservative this time. And not get tired after like an hour or two. Does Track and Field 2 use the power pad? No, I don't believe it does. I don't believe that's a power pad game. I did grow up with Track and Field 2. I know parts of it that I played which definitely didn't. But I can't speak for like the whole thing, because it's been a while. But I'll be at it soon enough. Oh, I didn't get the one up from that. No! This run is already horrible. Darn question mark blocks. See, I'm trying to be too laid back. That's alright. There'll be more where that came from. We found though that like if we just don't die in dumb ways, we can accumulate like 9 lives. But I always manage to die around like level 6 is when the wheels come off. So we'll see if we can get further than level 6 tonight, without a doubt. So see, I'm just holding B to shoot right now, which isn't as fast as mashing. But, if it gives me a bit of a break, I can save that energy for the later levels. That's good. Like, I love the physical component that this game has. It's like you gotta consider your own real-world abilities using the controller. Oh. Alright. At least we got that one. It's funny you bring up the power pad hackin' quackin'. Because it's power pad games, too, that you really feel it. The more you play the more worn out you get. And you could do like a really good workout with the power pad playing some of those games, if you wish to. Thoughts on Anticipation? Anticipation's fun. We've played it on the channel before. It'd be a great one to have on like Nintendo Switch Online, although the lag might make it kind of silly. But it's you know, basically like Pictionary, but like 4 players with like a wacky game board, and like one person plays as like the shoes, and another is like a trumpet or something. And yeah, it's I've always liked Anticipation. It's one that usually comes up whenever friends come over or something, and we want to play some multiplayer NES. Okay. So like, I'm just holding B right now. With the powered up ship, this is how fast you shoot when you just hold B. Let's watch out for the diamond guys. There we go. Oh. Ooh. Now see, is it just an optical illusion, or I swear sometimes those guys shoot at you at different speeds, and I did not mean to run into that bullet. So already a silly death in our first run of the night. But remember, this is like the warm-up run. Okay. All right. The circles that go faster. Super Ninjas afflicted. You're late. No, you're not. We have not even been streaming for 10 minutes yet. That's our first run of the night. We're only on like level 3, moving on to level 4 here. Is tonight the night though? I'm hoping it is. Again, might take a couple minutes to get back into the groove. I didn't play it all yesterday. Gave everything a good rest. I'm hoping that we can get a lot of attempts in tonight. A lot of good attempts. I mean, heck, we might only need one. You never know. But we shall see. Yeah, I feel like it always takes me a minute to get used to those guys' formation again. Let me start a new stream. But thanks everyone for your support. Hope you've enjoyed all the Star Force recently. I mean, as a result of playing so much Star Force, there's been a stream almost every single night. As we try to see just what the heck happens when you beat 24 stages of this mess. But I've been enjoying it, absolutely. There are much worse games that you know, one could be stuck on. At least this game is fun to play. See, like you can. Oh man, I can't control tonight or what? That's not. That's you know, not like me going into bullets like that. So what happens when we play Mario 64 ROM hacks last night? My whole control scheme has been messed up. So happy to see so many people who enjoyed the Mario 64 hacks last night, though. That was fun. We discovered, though, that there's like really no in-between. It's like really short contest submissions or like 120 star long marathons. There's no like 40 star Mario 64 hack like you find with Mario World, like like a 40 exit hack or something like that. It seems like people either make really short Mario 64 hacks or really long ones. And there's like no middle ground. So if we want to play more Mario 64 going forward, it's probably gonna have to be like you know, like a bigger project broken up across multiple weeks. So let me know if you want to see more of that Mario 64 Star Road, or maybe you want to try some Banjo-Kazooie ROM hacks. Fingers crossed they actually work on the flash cart, unlike some Mario ROM hacks which I was trying the other day, which unfortunately didn't. See, I'm also trying the mix to, put my thumb into the mix now, as I was only shooting with the index and middle finger the other stream. And I noticed the pressure it was putting on those. So like if I can mix some thumb presses into things as well, that would be good. But okay. You gotta get back into the groove. Naturally, this is, these have been my favorite enemies. It's just because of the amount of bullets that they shoot and the speed they come at you too. I thought they didn't show up until later in the game. Something like that. Okay. I remember every time you fight that guy, there's pretty much a power-up next. Okay. And the power-up allows you to shoot faster and move faster, so it's much appreciated. Cool. This isn't Mario 64 or Banjo, says Christian, right? More Star Road, Daniel wants to see. I mean, it was fun, right? So why not? I just fear how difficult that's probably going to get. Maybe we need Andrew to make a good hack, a good Mario 64 hack. A good, like, middle-of-the-road 60-star Mario 64 hack. Now this is wearing out the old fingers, mashing fast enough to break it, all of these. Gives you lots of points, which is really nice. There you go. Okay, and then you get the raining guys. See, we'll get back into it. We'll get back into it. To this game's credit, there are a lot of different enemy formations. It keeps things interesting. Christian, Banjo hacks day in and day out. Yeah, I'd love to check out some Banjo-Kazooie hacks too, for sure. This is why they have turbo switches on the TurboGrafx controllers. Yes, hackin' quackin'. Fair enough. Ooh. Yeah, like, I guess if I was playing TurboGrafx games, since they are built into, like, the default controller, it's like fair game to use those. Of course, you can't make the argument, use the NES Advantage or something. It's an official Nintendo controller, you can use the turbo switches on that. Personally, I'm not a big arcade stick fan, though. So I feel like, yeah, okay, I can use turbo. But good luck, doing anything else without becoming an arcade stick pro. There's also, like, the NES Max controller. Does anyone actually use that controller? It's, like, the weirdest thing. There's, like, the slide pad where the D-pad is supposed to be. It's so awkward. But those have turbo buttons on them. Eats Zeta, says Daniel. That's right, we were doing the whole fast food thing a couple of nights ago. But alright. Feel the groove coming back. I'm sure I'll die immediately now that I've said that. Yeah! That's what I said. That's exactly what I predicted. Whoa! But instant boss kind of appearance right after respawning. So lucky that that happened after we respawned and not before. I'm getting the patterns back down, though. We will get them. Eats a pizza, right, Hack and Quack? And that was what it made me think of, too, the Mario Party 3 minigame. I hope we can find Banjo, says Daniel. So, like, Daniel, if you had a choice, would you rather see more Star Road, or if I can find, like, a good Banjo-Kazooie ROM hack to play, would you rather see that? Ooh. Well, we're up to T, like... At least this run wasn't too horrible. And like usual, I'm not giving up on it yet. No, well, there you go. That's a really tough section right here, where the guys come down like super fast. And if you're not prepared for it, like, then they're still coming, even though these diamonds are here now. Okay. Well, that was the first run of the night. And now that we've gotten all warmed up, let's do a good one. We got Afflicted over on the Twitch side. And we got a Miles Luigi over there. You can play Player 1 and Player 2 with the NES advantage. We could do, like, at the same time. So this game doesn't even have a 2-player option. It's all single player. Which, yeah, you know, that's rare, right? You get some shmups which will actually let you do, like, 2 players at one time. Other ones where it's more of an alternating thing. But I hope you're doing well, Miles Luigi. Thank you so much for stopping by, everyone, tonight. Now let's show this game who's boss. Alright. Nice seeing a Christmas one. Oh yeah, you did link that one, Daniel. So I definitely need to check to see just how compatible Banjo-Kazooie ROM hacks tend to be with the official N64 with like the real hardware. Because Mario 64 ROM hacking has been around a lot longer, I think that's why there's a lot more Mario 64 ROM hacks out there that don't work with real hardware. Where since Banjo-Kazooie ROM hacking is kind of a newer thing, I think the tools are more, you know, made for that, within, or rather with that in mind. So hopefully we'll find that most Banjo stuff works with the flash card. I just could not get that one up tonight. Okay. We don't need it though. This is going to be a no-death run now. Like, that bullet definitely came from off-screen, right? Like, I'm not making that up. Sometimes enemies actually shoot even after they've already despawned. There it is, thank goodness. Santa's Village, Daniel? Was that the name of it? Yeah, like, less of these enemies would be great. Oh my gosh. I wasn't dying to those before. Yeah, anything that splits like that's annoying, but the worst part is when you get later into the game and they start combining those with like other enemies. That's when it gets really tough. Leave those Santa's village. 1 second. I'm actually gonna be right back, and then we're gonna get serious. Alright everyone, thank you so much for your patience there. Let's try this again. Star Force, for real this time. Alright, alright. What? Dying in the first level? That's not gonna fly. Yeah, so the two enemies that have always thrown me for the biggest loops, and I should have grabbed the manual. Let me get the manual off the shelf here. Those guys who come across the screen, what are they called? Remember, we were looking at the manual a little bit last time. Everything has really funky names. Are those the Muse? Ultramagnetic Torpedo Boat Destroyer coming up to the side of Final Star and then turns at right angle to attack him. Shoot it before... Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, we're good. Well, good timing for that to happen anyway. It turned out the laptop wasn't plugged in and the battery was about to die. So you know what? We've gotten all the funky stuff out of the way. I think we're pretty much 10 for 10 on the funk scale here. All that's left is to have a really good run. So let's do it. Christian, what happened in regards to, like, right there? I forgot to plug the laptop in, because, you know, I'm naturally taking the laptop to different places, depending on which game I'm playing. The HDTV is a different place from, you know, where my CRT television is. Although I was playing Mario 64 last night, I guess I just unplugged it, because I don't always leave it plugged in either, when the battery's full. And yeah, I forgot to plug it in at the beginning of the stream, and it came up like, your battery's about to die, and that probably wouldn't have been so great for the stream. But thankfully we got that all fixed. We should be good to go for hours now. Again, we'll see. Hamilton! Thanks for joining tonight. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Here comes the first boss out of 24. Only 23 to go after this one. Okay. Alright. We're 1/24th of the way there. But hope you're doing well, Hamilton. Thanks for stopping by the Star Force stream. What is this, like our 4th time playing it? Let's try and make it our last time ever. No, even if I beat this game, I feel like I'll definitely come back to it someday. Because I do enjoy it. And don't forget there's Super Star Force on the Famicom. I wonder if it's any easier. Alright, okay. Finally got that one up. That's a good sign that we're getting better. Alright, we got both 1-ups. First time we've done that tonight, so we're getting back into the groove. We're getting our groove back on here. Alright, after this will be 1/12 of the way there. It's gotta look at it like that. Stay positive, right? But I did read in the instruction manual. It's funny you bring up the second player, Miles Luigi. I haven't tried it myself. According to the Japanese manual, this isn't mentioned in the English one. You can use both the first and second player controller, and they both do the same thing. So like one friend could shoot while the other operates the movement, or like the other friend can mash the B button as well. So like help you shoot faster, if it is true that both actually do that. Because again, I haven't tried it. Maybe that's the trick all along. I need to, again, have 4 hands so I can use both controllers. It'd be funny if, like, you moved faster, too. Like, if, you know, you're pressing right on both controllers or left on both controllers or something. Maybe that's the key. Alright, level G here. So, level 3. Remember, our goal is to beat level 6 without a death. So we're almost halfway to that. This is looking better. It's looking better. Alright, alright. Well, thank you so much for that, Hamilton. Again, would love to move on to some other NES games. But there's still so many shmups coming up on the shelf that I worry it's going to be much of the same. We'll see. I know people are looking forward to Street Fighter 2010. Of course, I saw the Angry Video Game Nerd review of that many years back. Don't remember too much about it. Other than that, it was pretty tough, so... But, you know, he also said that Silver Surfer was supposed to be, like, really tough, so... Overall, it's hard to go on what the AVGN says alone when it comes to a game. Oh my gosh. I don't remember being this intense in, like, the earlier stages, but... Maybe it's because I'm doing that strat, you know, I'm doing the one where, like, I defeat everything instantly, and not the one where I, you know, let things tag along for a bit. We're getting to more difficult enemies sooner than I normally do. Alright, boss. 4th boss. Oh, I appreciate that, Hamilton. Thank you. Miles Luigi, you need to teleport here and be the player 2 button masher. That'd be awesome. Too bad this game's not in Nintendo Switch Online. That actually would add like an interesting 2-player dynamic to it. Again, I do need to test it to make sure that what the Japanese manual said is true. But that is interesting, right? Suddenly it's like a co-op game. You could also do it, I guess, with like, yeah, something like that. Okay, here we go, here we go. Ooh. Well, if Nintendo ever adds Star Force to the Nintendo World Championships NES Edition, I'm going to be taking the top spot on that. I can tell you that already. all this practice. Oh no. Aha. So that thing happened where because I was in the top half of the screen, that enemy actually spawns from the bottom instead, which is very annoying. Those guys, every time those guys get me. Okay. It's okay, definitely an improvement over our previous run. Oh, boss time. Alright, that's 5 down. 19 to go. And the night is young. I won't be saying that when it hits like 6 a.m. But I want to do a lot of attempts tonight. So get comfy. Alright, alright. We got the whole row of them. Remember, each of those blocks is worth 2 clear points, which you need 250 of to get the boss to appear. So it's good for delaying enemies showing up and also for getting that boss to show up. So... Alright, so that's level 6, so that was 1 death after 6 stages. Could be better, but could be worse. If we can die once per 6 stages, that would be good. So we're at that point in the game when that raining kind of enemy formation can show up at any time. So if you're in the middle when that happens, you're a sitting duck. So it's good to kind of hug the corners as much as possible now. Okay. Oh, and we're at these guys again. But slower this time. So it'll be really embarrassing if I die this time. Nice thing about this slow formation is that with the faster ship, you can pretty much clear them all out before they get close enough to cause you any real trouble. Okay. Almost at 1,000,000 points already. That's the boss. Okay. Alright, that's Ada. Can't believe you didn't notice I was live, David Ray. Welcome! Baseball game on the radio. Hopefully not a Blue Jay game. Man, have they stunk lately. But hopefully whatever team you're listening to is doing better than they are. I hope you're having a great night. At level T, so I think it's like the best. You know, this is the furthest we've made it tonight on some of my not so great practice attempts. So let's get past this at the very least. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, so I need to be more prepared for that. And like these enemies suddenly start dropping at like a really fast speed. Okay. Yeah, whoa. I feel like I never used to have trouble with this part. And in recent attempts, it kind of became a thing for some reason. Combining those kind of 90-degree enemies I don't like with other enemies is tough. But okay, we'll pretend that didn't happen. Moving into Theta here. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it up. D-Max game. Nice, Dania. Nice, David. Hi, Max Howard. Hope you're having a great night. Thanks for stopping by. It's funny how you thought I was talking about Mega Man Star Force. I was joking and posted the Mega Man Star Force GIF, though, so it was partly my fault. But naturally, as a fan of the Mega Man series, I think about that every time I think about the title of this game as well. Okay. See, that's what we're talking about. Gotta do more of that. No, and then you get hit by the raining guy. So this is the part of the game, again, where, like I mentioned, where they start to combine enemies with other enemies. Because you spend so much time kind of just getting used to them one at a time. And then when they start mixing and matching them. Okay, something like that. Still got 3 1-ups. We got more 1-ups coming at some point too. Oh, this is the tough part. This is the really tough part. Alright, I'll take 1 death to that. 1 death. No more. So I've watched my replay of this from my previous streams. This one particular part consists of the slow falling guys with 5 bursts of faster ones in between. Surviving that with all the fire that they shoot at you is near impossible. Easier if I had had the faster ship. And it probably hasn't even been like every single phase of that yet. Like, we'll probably beat the boss and there'll be more of those. But let's see. Like, yep, here's the fast ones still coming. And then slow ones. And there'll be at least 1 more burst of faster ones. Okay, no, and we're not done yet. There'll be at least 1 more burst of fast ones coming. Okay, there you go. So again, that, mastering that formation is one of the keys to success. For sure. Now, keeping this ship for as long as possible would be nice. No! Not taking my own advice like I mentioned and hiding off to the side in case those guys show up. There should be more 1-ups coming, though. This is definitely a consequence of defeating the enemies as fast as possible and not letting them kind of chase me around a bit. And I'm shocked there hasn't been any more chances for those question mark blocks. Normally we see more of those by now, don't we? Like, oh, look at all these potential points. But I wouldn't want to stand in the middle of all that. Okay, here we go. Oh, boss already. And you know, we were having trouble, I think, in the last stream, even beating the Kappa stage. So this is a good sign that with some more practice, we should be able to far surpass this, hopefully. Okie dokie. Does Fantasy Zone on the NES have infinite continues? You're bad at games. How hard would you rate it? So Max Howard, the Tengen version of Fantasy Zone that we got in the West is not the same as either Fantasy Zone 1 or 2 on the Famicom, I don't believe. Which were done by Sunsoft, I think. So, unfortunately, I can't comment too much on those at this time. Not having done full playthroughs of either of those yet. I have Fantasy Zone 2 on the Famicom and not the first one, so that's actually kind of funny. You own a Famicom game, I don't. Oh, and Max Howard, I actually picked up Splatterhouse on the Famicom. I know you said you wanted me to play that around Halloween, so maybe we'll have to consider that. Okay, something like that. Sure, why not? And then this is when it gets like nice and easy for a minute, right? What? I did all that dodging? How did I die to something stupid like that? Okay. That was a good run. A better run than previous ones. So let's just get better, better than that. Right, Max Howard? I knew you'd like that. You want to buy the NES one, you mean the Tengen one, right, Max Howard? Yeah, in the Tengen one, there's not infinite continues. I don't know if there was any continues in the Tengen one. I remember I had to try it a few times, so... Overall, though, I didn't find that Fantasy Zone was too tough of a game. I don't want to talk too much about it because... clearly it sounds like you're interested in trying it for yourself, but the end game was like the only part that was a little tricky, I thought. Look, that was a great warm-up. Great warm-up. Let's get past level L this time. I see these guys coming. I expected them to start shooting at me. It's the trauma these guys are causing is hilarious. Okay. First boss coming. Oh, I thought you had Splatterhouse on the Famicom, Max Howard. Oh, maybe you were playing it on one of those more, like one of the more recent compilations. Extra Life, nice. Thank you, David Ray. Thank you. So remember, Extra Life's at 50,000 points, 200,000, and 500,000. Unfortunately, nothing that I've found after that. Maybe if we do like really well and get to like 2 million or something. But like, why? Why would there be such a big gap? Which does make me worry that maybe there's no more 1-ups from points after that. But yeah, we gotta get those happy faces as well. Which there should be another one coming up. There it is. Let's see, alright. Yeah, we're back in the groove. We're back. We're back. Okay, I almost died to that, so I'm not going to brag ever again. See, I need to learn to take a break when I can with the fingers. And not mash when there's like nothing coming. But like you always want to be mashing. Because you just never know what's going to show up next. Something like that. It's like now I'm just holding it. Which is fast enough to deal with these guys as they show up. Fair enough. I know there's the 1-ups coming here though. Yes, okay. Good, good, good. Alright. Yeah, the arcade version of Splatterhouse on Switch. Yeah, I always forget about that collection. It's cool, though, that they included it on that. Splatterhouse Famicom cartridge is one of like the really weird second-gen Namcot ones. With like it's like this big purple cartridge in a really weird shape. I love Famicom carts though for like their variety in color and shape and all sorts of funky things that like every different company did with them. I showed off some of those in my 40th anniversary Famicom fun fact video, which is hard to believe it's almost been a year since now. I do have Star Force on the Famicom as well. It was actually in Japan. I bought Star Force 1 and 2 together. Because in Japan, in Akihabara, there's a lot of stores where, like, what happens is you can take stuff to them and, like, rent out, like, a cube, like a plastic cube, and put all the stuff that you're selling in there, and then I think they, like, sell it on commission for you. And one of those had some Famicom's games in it, and I wanted Super Star Force, but it was, like, bundled with Star Force for a decent price, so I just bought them both, because I didn't have Star Force on the Famicom anyway. So yeah, it'd be funny to check it out after this. Who knows just how much easier the Japanese one probably is. Remember when we beat Russian Attack, and then we played Green Beret, and Green Beret was so much easier? Where it had continues where Russian Attack didn't. Plus, you just respawn instantly where you die in Green Beret, where in Russian Attack you always get like sent back to a checkpoint. It's just so funny how, you know, different regions can be different like that. Watch, Star Force in Japan probably gives you like 1,000,000 continues or something. I mean, this is Tecmo. They did make, you know, Ninja Gaiden 3 like way more difficult for the West for some reason. You've asked me that before, Max Howard, and my answer to that was, I don't remember much about it, because I think I beat it on my first try. As I mentioned, like, that's the one where you're kind of flying and chasing that guy, right? I don't have too much memory of that one. Okay, here we go. So you know, we had one death, which is typically par for the course in the first 6 levels. So as long as I don't die again before the end of level 6, we haven't regressed at all, which is good. But the fact we've already gotten up to level L is a good sign tonight. That's pretty much halfway through the game. Whoa. You got a slim PS3 for $10 on Thursday. Nice. Yeah, we're in that time period where like PS3s aren't that expensive. Wonder if it will eventually have that jump like every other console seems to be having. Like Xbox 360 definitely seems to be rising in price recently. It's a hot topic many people are discussing. And it's funny, you know, it's just in time for us to play all the Xbox 360 stuff like Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Oh, I did pick up Sonic Unleashed on the Xbox 360. as a result of everyone saying that was a good version of it. So that could be kind of cool. Okay. Oh, I wasn't prepared for this. No, stop it. Just stop coming, please. Thank you. Like, whenever those guys show up, it's not like, alright, we're here for a couple seconds. No, that part goes on for like 30 to 60 seconds. But okay, okay. That was good. Boss has got to be soon. There it is. Alright, level E. Join Mac HD, Daniel. Sonic 06, Daniel. Yeah, so I do have Sonic 06 on the PS3, which is where I originally beat it, and on the 360, where I've just kind of put it in to try it a little bit. Because people always said I think the 360 version was the better one. The load times weren't supposed to be as bad. They seemed just as bad from what I tried. Maybe someday I'll have to try and beat it on the 360 and get those achievements, because as a gamer, that's the only thing that matters. But no, it's just kind of fun collecting achievements. I like that it's just, you know, gives you random things to try and do that you might otherwise not think so much about. But I don't take the achievements like too seriously in anything we've played. Alright. Oh. Enter the rain zone. Man, there's just so many of these enemies. Ah! I was on my way to the corner to hide, and he got me just before I got there. Like, you'd think that if you're constantly shooting ahead, those guys shouldn't hit you, and that they always seem to find a way. Oh, I was so excited because we only had one death coming to the end of level 6 here, but I had to take that extra one. I had to. It's in the rules that I must flub up somewhere. Sonic Unleashed basically got a remaster if you play it on the Series X. It looks better and runs at 60 FPS. That's cool to hear. On the Series X, though, like not even Xbox One, like it has to be the Series X. How do you even play it on that? Okay. So now we're waiting for another one of those formations to come that I don't like, because you know there's a power-up after that every time. So this is how fast you shoot right now if you hold B. Much slower than when you have the powered-up ship. Oh, here we go. So if I can get past this, we'll get our ship back. Easier said than done, though, because usually it's easy to clear the slow formation out when we can move faster, but a little trickier right now. Just stay away from me. Thank you. Alright. And there's the power-up. Don't tell me I killed too many enemies. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, so we We're between 250 and 255, which means that by defeating just one more thing, it still activated the boss sequence because I died like immediately once that music changed. Bad death take though again. Level 7 down though. Xbox 360 compatibility carried over to Series X. So Series X is like the one after Xbox One, right? So I guess you have to have one of the consoles with the disc drive in it. And then like you can still put Xbox 360 games into it? I didn't know that. That's cool. So what you're saying is I could have bought an Xbox Series X and we could have played nuts and bolts on that. And the performance probably would have been better, question mark? Or is it like just as bad? That's a tricky part right there that I need to get better at. It's okay, we still got 3 lives. That's like 1,000,000 lives. I was hoping I could defeat those diamonds and then move to the left without getting hit by it. That was a mistake. But if I can just overcome the few formations that are still tripping me up in this kind of middle ground here, it would improve our future runs immensely. Oh, this is the worst part. Is this the worst part? Yes, it is. No, it's not. Collector moment, you have both? What, the Xbox Series X that has the disc drive and the one without? Oh, the Series X has the disc drive, the Series S is the digital one! Oh, learning all sorts of stuff. So, what is the actual current gen Xbox called? The Series? The Xbox Series? And then there's like, you know, the X version and the S version? Modern Xbox confuses me so much. And it's like, then they wonder why people are not buying Xbox as much. Because I don't even understand the current Xbox, like, landscape. It's pretty much Wii U all over again. At least when there's already, like, so many bullets on screen, if you defeat the diamond guys. Okay, so that's first burst of fast ones. Here's the second burst of fast ones. Remember, there's 5 of those. Here comes 3. No, well, I can also just destroy myself in that way. So we saw part of the third one. So this is the third fast burst. 4th one incoming. Oh, I can get that one up again, actually, if I get there. Without dying. Okay. Come on, where's that one up? Yes. Okay. Alright, alright. We're doing okay. Not great, but okay. The dream is to someday make it to the, this far with like 7 lives left. Does your ship have ludicrous speed? Says David Ray. It goes faster when we're powered up. Hopefully I have another chance to grab that power up. Yes, I do. So like this is the fastest it will ever go. And yeah, if you are like faced against really fast enemies while you're stuck with the slower ship, it's like good luck. Oh, no, 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 get out of the way. So many times I get killed by this guy because I'm not expecting it. Oh, alright, I'm just gonna hang it over here and you guys have fun. Like, there's no reason to go out there and risk it. Like, it would be great to get some extra points from all that, but... it's only getting worse. Gives you a good breather, though, for a minute, I guess. Oh, please. Yes! Lucky break that time with the extra life being right on the end. Okay, so if I remember correctly, something really bad happens after this guy. Yeah, that. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Come on, come on, come on! Alright, alright. Kappa time! Powered up ship, 3 lives remaining. You like the music in this game? Yeah, so I really like the music like when you're not powered up. When you get powered up, it's like the same loop over and over again. Like why they had to, you know, butcher the music so bad just because you're powered up, I don't know. But otherwise, yeah, I agree. I like a lot about this game, honestly. Especially for being like an earlier game. I think it gets quite a few things right. No. I love when the screen slows down because of too many sprites, because it's like, yeah, I can, you know, use this extra time to see what's going on. Thank you. And then immediately run into a bullet, because why not? Yeah, please, more of that. I'm dealing with one enemy formation, and it's like, yeah, why don't we just start raining on you? Why not? But is this that kind of break time, hopefully, when things slow down for a couple minutes? So we're back to level L again, which is good. We're consistently getting further. Yeah, this is that point when it slows down. Gives you a little bit of a breather. I really like this part of the game. More parts like this would be appreciated. You know, nothing is even shooting. It's just like slowly moving. Oh, and then we're at boss time. All right. Assuming no major hilarious screw-ups, we're going to beat Lambda here. L Daniel. Yep, we just got L done. And we're up to the McDonald's level now. Which is this halfway, or I think maybe after we beat the after we beat this level, we'll be halfway. Just like, I can't believe how crazy this is. Just how long of a game it is. Why did the Greek alphabet have to be so long? Who thought that was a good idea? Oh, wow, and then look how slow these guys are, and they're not even shooting at you? Like, yes, please. Yes. Oh! I always forget about this guy. And we're in some really weird territory now that we don't reach too often. Yeah, enemies don't come from behind too much in this game. Again, unlike Sky Kid, where that was like that game's MO. Every enemy from behind. Alright. Level M! Moo. This is Half-Life. Yeah, every stream seems to be related to Half-Life now. What did everyone think about Block Mesa last night? That was funny. It's the me level max. Yes, M. I wasn't ready for that. I was not ready for diamonds combined with the 90-degree guys. And that takes us down to 1 life to take on the whole game here on out. Rain? Why not? Oh! Okay, well that was a good run. That was like a good... We're getting better. I like it. Daniel, right? Every night having a thing like that. And for Nintendo AV Famicom. Couldn't have said it better myself. Alright, well that was good. I'll be back in 1 second. And like I said, the night is young. Is it even 1 yet? Oh crap, it's already after 1 a.m. Where does it go? Where does it go when you're playing this game? Again, I've never actually looked at just like how long it takes us to get to certain points in the game, so I don't know if a full run of this is going to be like an hour, 2 hours, 5 hours. I guess you could, calculate if M, the start of level N is the halfway point. I guess however long it takes to get to there is probably, multiply it by 2. The point is though, we'll be back in just a second. Thanks everyone for sticking around. Hope you're having a good time, and we're going to play some more when I get back. Thank you so much, everyone, for your patience there. We're about to get started with another run of Star Force. Does this game have a thing where if you get hit once, it's instant death, or can you take a few hits first? This game, it's instant death all day, every day. Even that power-up that you get. Like, I wish you could just take a hit and then, like, lose the power-up and then the next hit would kill you. But no, this game is not forgiving in the slightest, and I tend to enjoy shmups with like a health bar or like a health system when they're a little bit more forgiving. But you know, so often shmups, they like to do it where it's like one hit and you're dead. The Gradius and all that. But of course, you know, my favorite shmup, 1943, does have a bit of a health system. We've had it pointed out in the chat before about how it makes a really funky sound when you're running low on health in that game. But like beyond that, you know, the music in that game is great, I think. Then there's 1943 Kai. I loved 1943 so much that I bought a PC Engine back in the day just so that I could play the PC Engine version of 1943 Kai, which really intrigued me. Like, we're talking really early YouTube days, like 2007, 2008. I discovered the PC Engine version of 1943 Kai. And I'm like, whoa, that looks awesome. I want to play that. And at that time, it was really hard to play import games on your TurboGrafx 16. There was converters, but they were very expensive. And like modding them wasn't really in the cards at that time. So I actually bought a complete in box PC Engine Core Graphics 2 for like $60 off eBay back in like 2007. Just like, you know, things used to be so much more accessible back then. Where the prices really imploded. I bought like a box Virtual Boy for like $60. You know, pre-2010. Just no one wanted any of that stuff. It was so funny, and now it's like on everybody's radar, and prices have imploded. So, you know, I lament the times when I missed out on good deals, but I certainly guess can't complain about the times I did get lucky as well. Oh, thank goodness. Because, yeah, who would have thought that things would explode to the point we're at now? Okay, we've got all the lives so far. Now again, the dream is to get to like level L with like 7 lives left. Let's see if we can make it happen. And our record is level P. That we set a couple of nights ago, so let's see if we can at least beat that tonight. Although I'd love to go the distance, all 24 levels. Let's come. It ends with level Omega. As the creator of Super Mario Omega, it's my duty to take that guy down. Oh, those enemies are the worst. Okay. I have joked before about making like a literal list of just every single enemy formation and like when they show up and when after what, which would probably be really handy. I have not done such a thing yet. But naturally it would help a lot, right? Because you would never be caught off guard by certain formations if you always knew what the next one was going to be. Just naturally that's, you know, the question is that more time consuming than just practicing and getting better at the game? But okay, 3 down. 3 down so far. On to D again, for all of our favorite restaurants that start with the letter D, like Denny's, and that's pretty much, I think, all we came up with that started with the letter D. Donald's, without the Mick at the beginning. Oh, Dairy Queen! No, Dairy Queen's a great one that starts with D. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Like, that's why you will pay the price if you, like, leave an enemy alive on screen. No pacifist runs here. Ugh. Danky Kang. Video games that start with D. Oh, I can just go over to the shelf and cheat that one all day long. Darkwing Duck. Dark Man. Ooh, an ocean game with like random moments where it's pick one or pick a certain path. The wrong one's instant death that you have no way of knowing until you've tried it once. Ocean loves that. I don't think I've played an ocean game in a while. The last ones were probably the RoboCop games, and we streamed RoboCop 2. That game was pretty crazy, but it had infinite continues was the saving grace of that one. Pretty tough game still, though. Infinite continues doesn't always mean easy. Now see, I was just holding B, and it was allowing enemies to pass through the fire, where by mashing it, you get a little bit more coverage, and it's harder for those enemies to slip by. Just stop it! Just let me have a break here for a second. Thank you! Okay. All right, Area E. Is this just Epsilon still, though? Epsilon, okay. So level 5. Level 5 with 7 lives in the bank. Moving on to level 6. E games? So the NES has hardly any games that start with the letter E. You got like Excite Bike, Earthbound Beginnings, if you count that. Elevator Action, and then that's pretty much it. The darn blocks in the middle messed me up. Again, I can't beat level 6 without a death. I just can't. But see, those guys, they jumped to the middle, right? And then because those blocks were in the middle, I couldn't hit them. It's okay, let's limit the damage. Limit the damage. Now, if these guys had been there instead, that would have been great. Remember, taking 1 death into level 7 is like par. 0 deaths is essentially like birdie. Any less than that and you're bogeying all day long. Day's got to be coming up where I, 1 year from the day where I made $1 million in NES Open to beat that game. No one has invented an NES printer yet, unfortunately, for me to actually claim that money. Maybe someday. I think that was like my entire July last year. Was like playing NES Open, trying to make that money. It's a sign of the times too, because as you make like various money thresholds, Donkey Kong comments on your winnings. I think it's like at 200,000. He's like, you have enough to buy a small house in California. It's like, okay, yeah, this is clearly not made this these days. But yeah, NES Open was a lot of fun. I've learned a lot about golf as a result of all the golf games I've played on the NES, and it's really fun. Makes me want to go do some like IRL golfing. No! I never die to that! Ever! Ever! That's terrible. Okay. Yeah, we don't want to find new ways to die. We're supposed to be trying to get better here. I'm not going to call this run a failure yet. But that was unfortunate. Well, now it's getting bad. After how well it started too. Just passed 1 million points, it looks like. So the nice thing about the strategy where we drag things out a little longer is that by moving the map along, it means you get to more of those question mark blocks that have a chance of giving you the 1-up. Where it feels like we haven't, seen many of those because, the enemies are getting more difficult, but we haven't as many chances to get 1-ups. Evil Mario for E. There's Dr. Mario that starts with D. There's Exodus, which was actually not too bad of a game by Wisdom Tree. And as we saw from Spiritual Warfare not too long ago, Wisdom Tree did actually make some okay games. I liked Spiritual Warfare quite a bit. I like games that take like a page out of the Legend of Zelda book, for example, or such. And I thought that they did a good job of that. Like, as much as they are just massive ripoffs, I do appreciate a game that tries to recapture the fun of Mario 3 or like Zelda 1. I know the Famicom has some stuff like that, so I'm looking forward to diving a bit more into those someday. Alright, we're back up to level T again. We have to get at least to N, or else this run's a complete failure. Now, I think the part that I don't like is coming up. Yes, that is one of the worst parts right there, where those diamonds appear, and before you have any chance to even get them off screen, these guys start coming. Okay. 3 lives still. 3 lives. Zelda 65, The Adventure of Star Fox. Because I think that's why I like Deadly Towers a bit, because yes, it's got its flaws, but when you can get past that, there's a lot of similarities there to like The Legend of Zelda for sure. Whoa! I miscalculated where that was going. Okay, we're almost at like the worst part of the game. Yeah, this, I think. No, not even yet. I think it's after this. Now this run, it started really well. And it just kind of fell apart in the middle game here. But if we can take what we learned from this and apply it to the next run, then it will be all worth it. Oh, boss time. Again, where's all those 1-ups at? Iota. Igloo. And K is after this, right? Igloo, says Daniel for I. Yeah, it's Kappa level. And then LMN. I feel like I've done these formations already. Oh, here we go, this one. Okay. So the first burst of fast ones. This is a good practice for like the next time. Second burst of fast ones. Oh! Only made it halfway through that formation. Okay, okay. Oh. Still, the impressive score. There's not even a high score table, so you just kind of gotta remember it yourself. Is there even a note section in the back of the manual to like write all your achievements? I don't even think they included that. Instead, they just advertised Superstar Force, which never actually ended up being released in the West. But okay. This is it. This is going to be a really good one. Like, I just want a really good run. I want us to beat at least a few more levels than we've ever beat before. See what lies beyond. As we've seen, the difficulty in this curve doesn't necessarily make sense. You get points where, like, everything slows down. You get, like, a nice break. What if there's more of those up ahead? Like, you know, it seems like we still have a lot of levels to beat, but if there comes a point where maybe it's like, you know, it goes really slow or something for a while, you know, the challenge might not be as bad as we think. It's probably really wishful thinking, but I'm just trying to keep myself positive here. And not to imagine that, you know, the remaining levels are all going to be hell. But one level down. Alright. Alright. Yes, that's one up. So this is a mistake, because I want to get these 1-ups coming up here. There we go. Alright, so that's both 1-ups obtained in the early game. If only there could be more of those, because again, like, I feel like we're not even seeing any more of those by the time I game over. Or if we can just survive a little bit longer, there are opportunities for more. At least the game gives you any 1-ups at all. There certainly are games in the NES library where 1-ups are just like a foreign concept. So for this one, I think I'm going to let this guy dance. I think I'm just going to, when I get to this part, let these guys have a bit of a field day. And this is that in hope when I get to the part of the game where it's like those arrow blocks in the middle, it results in it being a good enemy formation to deal with that. Remember, last time it wasn't. And that was kind of where our run began to fall apart. So maybe this time it will be better. If we ever reach like 9 lives, that would be so cool. But that would mean I get another life at 500,000. That will take us up to 7. And then I'd have to find 2 more question mark block extra lives after that. Somehow survive until then without a death, which would be so cool. I wonder if it's one of those games where like it maxes out at 9, or if you get another life when you already have 9, if it will like account for it. Like, hey, maybe you'll even display it. I'm just assuming that it's only like a single digit life counter up there. I notice there's no 0, but I mean, that doesn't mean anything. I don't understand why in Mario 1 they never accounted for the player getting more than 10 lives, so it starts doing that weird crown thing that, you know, we've all kind of come to associate with meaning 10. But like even Mario 2 on the disc system, like they didn't fix it. And that game has even more 1-ups hidden all over the place. So you figured, you know, they could have put a couple minutes into solving that issue, but someone at Nintendo obviously thought it was funny. And they even referenced that in like Mario 2 New Super Mario Brothers, right? Where you get like crown lives and that because there's so many millions of coins everywhere. I like the concept of New Super Mario Brothers 2. Just being ridiculous in regards to the coins, because it kind of felt like the New Super Mario Brothers games were always ridiculous when it came to coins. So this was just them like admitting it and kind of making fun of themselves in a way, but it was also kind of fun. Just kind of sucked out the reward for getting like 1 million. Didn't really do anything. That amazing? Alright. Hello, Jason! Hope you're doing well! Thank you so much for stopping by the stream. I got a couple of NES manuals, and I was saying I got Sonic Unleashed for this for the Xbox 360. You know, so not super retro, although yeah, people will debate whether or not the 360 is retro at this point, being like 20 years old, which is crazy to imagine. But it was a good show, thank you, and hope you had a good time as well, you and Ryan. Always great to see you guys at the swap meets and such. And one thing I picked up was actually the instruction manual for this game, thinking that maybe having it by my side here, ooh, it might give us the upper edge. Instead, all it did was tell us the silly enemy names that haven't really helped all so much. But still, it was a manual I didn't have, so that was kind of cool to grab that. I love Famicom stuff right now. I didn't see too much Famicom at the show, unfortunately. I couldn't even see the bullets against the gray background. They're very hard to see. All right. Yeah, you just have to hope that when you get to a barrage of enemies like that, it's the black background and not the, the other variations. But okay, I think that's 5 down. Vintage, says Daniel. Yeah, I'll probably see you at that one, Jason. Oh, perfect timing. Those diamond guys showed up. And I got them to disappear because the bonus showed up. Yeah, just keep the points coming. Keep the enemy prevention coming. That was great. That was perfect timing for that. Alright. And I think we've done the impossible, everyone. With this boss defeated, it would be 6 levels without a death. Although I'm gonna screw this up, aren't I? Okay. Whoa. That's a little far ahead for me, Jason. I don't even know if I saw that one. But you never know. Never know where our paths will cross. Ooh, okay. Oh, yeah, I had a silly death to these guys last time. I remember that now. Oh. Yeah, you just have fun over there. You get to be the one survivor. Because once they're already going off screen anyway, it's not worth risking yourself to take them out. Because naturally, once they're gone, they can't shoot at you anyway. Which is really why you're taking them out to begin with. Okay. Level 7. We are about to beat without a death. I should stop pointing that out, because the more I point it out, the more likely I am to mess up at some point. Well, alright, level T, everybody. We just passed 1,000,000 points. I like to point it out because it's a cool number of points to pass, although unfortunately... I saw an explosion from a box, and I thought it was me exploding there for a second. There's a lot going on sometimes on the screen. Alright, what was that, level 8 without a death? Although I'm sure it will cause a catalyst now of like millions more deaths in the next couple minutes. Ooh, another K. Cool. Last room tour I did was 2021, and it really hasn't changed too much since then. So that's kind of the most up to date it is. So anyone who wants to see what my collection looks like right now, the 2021 one does a pretty good job. I should send the score to the Twin Galaxies. How long do people typically play Star Force before noping out of it? I wonder. Oh, no. But maybe let's beat it before we worry about that. No, you always have to defeat those guys going to the right. There's something about moving right when you defeat the diamonds compared to left that I feel like I dodge them better. Now comes the part where we fall to pieces, as predicted, so... You can't say I didn't warn you. Level K come after this one? I think so. So we're getting back to Kappa again anyway. Hopefully we can stop the damage. But no, I've never thought too much about like submitting scores or submitting times to things. I've always just kind of had fun beating the games. So yeah, we got a bit of this. Oh, okay, this is the worst part right here. So the 5 bursts of hell. That was the first one. Here's the second one. Okay, second one we died on. Can we survive the next 3? Okay, I think that was 3. That's 4. That's 5. Okay. There's a 1-up coming up if we can get to it. I think this is just when it rains for a bit, right? But I'm really gonna want this one up. Oh, I got it too, yes. And the rain keeps coming. Ooh. Alright, we're gonna beat level K with 3 lives in reserve. No, Ryan! Of course, Ryan, World Air Zonk champ. His records are all pretty cool. I didn't know what Air Zonk was until I was introduced to it by Ryan. It's like Bonk, but from the future, and it's like a shmup, which is really cool. I'm ready for anything, okay. Remember, hide to the side in case you never know what's going to show up. I think after this one... I didn't get the one up, but I didn't die, so I guess at least there's that. Okay. Oh! You just need to be in the middle, and like, since I wasn't in a good position to just defeat them all, eventually too many of them built up on screen. I guess, yeah, the trick is just to stay here. But alright, this is when it gets really slow for a minute, I think, right? Oh, boss time coming too. Alright, this could be a good run to get further than we have tonight. Assuming I don't screw up too much in the next little bit. But Half-Life level's done. You sold Earthbound loose? And Contra guy asked for $10 off of Contra and Earthbound combined? Sounds like a steal. But nice, very nice sale. Uh-oh. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay. Yeah, this is like my favorite part of the game right here. It's like slower than the beginning of the game, which is just so weird. Oh my gosh, okay. Level M done. Last time I played a game like this was Raiden on the Turbo Graphics. Raiden series has always been a lot of fun. I have the PlayStation one. There's like a million Raiden games now, right? I remember there was an arcade in a mall, you know, like probably a decade ago that had a Raiden game in it. Now you unfortunately don't see anything like that anymore. No shmups in the arcades anymore. It's all those ticket games, Deal or No Deal, and Wheel of Fortune and all that, which they can be fun, but obviously, give me my shmups. Oh! No! I forgot how that enemy worked. As I was like, I was just about to kind of wrap around and position myself behind them. I forgot that he shoots like mini enemies at you. Darn. Oh, so losing that power-up just after getting it is very sad. Because we were doing really well, too. We're at level N, which is like our record for the day. So we might tie our record, or maybe we'll beat it just barely. What is this? Close run. Christian, it should take 40 minutes to beat the whole game. How many was that so far, I wonder? Alright, we got back to level N. I'm feeling good, though. I'm feeling good about this. We just need a little more practice. What time do we have? It's after 2. Okay. So thanks for pointing that out, Christian. So 40 minutes, huh? So that means if this was a winning run, it'd be like 250 by the end of it. That's a long time to like have to be just clocked in, focused, non-stop. But I love this. I'm really having a lot of fun with this game, which again, it's much worse when you have to start a game over from the beginning and you're not enjoying it than when I'm actually having a lot of fun. So I don't mind it so much. I hope you're all having a lot of fun as well. Appreciate you sticking around on this late Tuesday night. Keith Courage, Raiden, and Bonk with a turbo stick. It's pretty cool of her to do that. And Psychosis. Yeah, Keith Courage being like the Pac-In game. I look forward to playing more TurboGrafx someday. Naturally, my main focus lately has been like NES, but you know, I keep talking about all the consoles and games I want to play once I'm done with this library. N64, Sega Genesis, PlayStation 1, of course TurboGrafx and such. Let's stream some Vectrex. Okay, got it. I always have trouble getting that one. It's in kind of a weird spot. There it is. Perfect. So I think, yeah, what I did last time was I let this one kind of play out. And that caused the enemy formation to be better when the pillar of arrow blocks showed up in the middle. Donkey Kong, says Daniel. Level Donkey Kong. We're only at level B right now. B for Banjo and Laylee. But yeah, after Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, which if I do a 100% run, I fear how many weeks that could end up taking up, because as it is right now, like, you know, we're getting about, seems 10 to 15 jiggies a week. I wonder if that will improve in number or decrease as we get, you know, more into it. I'm really afraid of how some late game challenges might be in regards to like the vehicles you need to build in order to beat them. So I'm still having an open mind in regards to the 100% nuts and bolts or not. I haven't made my final answer on that one yet. This is the worst time to be dealing with these guys. Because the blocks are kind of getting in my way of defeating the enemies. Alright! So far, so good. Which is like the worst thing I could have just said, but we said it anyway. Okay. 3 down. 1/8 of the way there. Okay, that was kind of scary for a second there. Whoa, I hate those guys. Okay. Alright, 4 levels down in just a second. Okay. Okay. Remember, they'll always appear on the opposite side of the screen to the one that you're on. So good luck preparing for them. Ugh. Again. Dying in the early stages, unfortunately. Whoa. Okay. At least we should get a power-up soon after this. Well, those falling enemies continue to be the biggest thorn in my side. If I could just master those. Because it is like the same thing every single time. So theoretically, you should be able to do the same thing against them every single time. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. At least we get one more shot at the power-up. Okay. That's 2 bad deaths. And now we have really bad enemy formation for this. So no massive bonus score this time, unfortunately. Okay, boss number 6. We've died twice. We got Bogey. Coming up on the end of level 6 here. Here we are at it again, says Demo. Welcome. Hope you're having a nice night. Indeed we are. Until we beat it, we shall keep trying. But I'm not giving up on it yet tonight. We still got a few hours before the sun starts coming up. Now see, when they're nice and slow like this, you gotta love it. It's just when they're so fast. Okay, level 7. Level 7. We're almost a third of the way there. You bet the windscreen will be like nothing we've ever seen. Totally worth it, Demo. I hope so. I really hope it is. Hopefully there's like a phone number to call and we'll be like the first people to ever call it and they'll send us like $1 million worth of Tecmo gift certificates. No, I know Treasure Master's coming up and that's the game that was advertised that like if you beat it to, you know, call in a number with like the code that it gives you and you can win prizes and such. We're definitely going to beat that one together, so that should be funny. I did like, I think a random game of the day of that one a million years ago. And I didn't get too far, but I think I'm also better at NES games now than I was back then, so we'll see how our experience differs. Oh, I let one by. I'm pretty sure that guy was off screen by the time that bullet came at me. Oh my gosh. Yeah, when it combines the diamonds with the you know, the bomber guys, I just don't know what it wants. So I think it was TIKLMN. We're almost back to our nightly record. Jason! Gonna go. Hope to see ya. Yeah, take care, Jason. Thank you so much for stopping by. Glad to hear things are going well and see you around. No. Nah. The trick with those guys is to be higher up on the screen and to gradually move back. Like this. Oh, I left those points over there. Oh, it's sad. So sad. There's something that's just really, like, sad about being defeated by the rain enemies. Like, of all the enemies to be defeated by, it's like the one it feels like you should never get hit. And yet I always manage to find a way. Alright, we're coming into Kappa land here. With one extra life. Whew. So, like, yeah, we started around 210, 215 now, and we've beat, like, what, 10 levels? So yeah, 40 minutes sounds about right then for a full playthrough. The game just flies by, though, again, which is a sign that you're having a good time, as they always say. Here it is. Here it is. Okay. Oh. Alright, so that was Fast Burst 1. We gotta make it through 4 more of those on 1 life. As in, like, 0 lives. And it did not go so well. Oh. We can consistently make it back to K, though. Doesn't mean much because, oh, we need to make it much further than that. Much, much, much. Not even halfway. That was a disappointment. Let's do it again. Not sure where that run went so wrong. Like, I didn't think I was that bad that run. I'm switched over to using my thumb on the B button momentarily. Give my fingers a break. Until we actually, like, get to a point of the game when we need to be a little more serious, I guess. It's weird, the only workout the right thumb's been getting lately is Paper Mario. Because I haven't been using it to play NES games. I'm using the index finger and the middle finger for this one instead. Like, here I'll switch over. Because you need increased speed to grab that. What's our top level so far? P, which I think is like level 16 out of 24. So we still have a little bit to go. Seems like Kappa really tends to sink me, Demo. Yeah, that's when you get a lot of the faster enemies. The enemy speed really seems to pick up the pace. And then after that, you get those couple of levels where things are like nice and slow for a bit. I love that so much. So, you know, more of that would be welcome in the later levels. But I agree. I and K are definitely where things like to fall apart. Thank you. Okay, but because we got the life, it means we'll have a chance to get it again if we can get back to it. So no real loss, actually, from that death, as long as we can get the 1-up again. As I was saying. You know what this sounds like? Another can of good old Coca-Cola. That's the secret sauce we need. I'll be right back. All right, everyone. Thanks for hanging on. Let's get right back into this. Nothing like a can of Coca-Cola at 2:30 in the morning. Ugh. Your comment hasn't come on screen yet, David Ray. Do not see any other comment from you prior to that. If it had a link, maybe YouTube zapped it. Or for some other reason, feel free to try posting it again. If it included the word Coca-Cola, maybe it got banned or something. Woo, says Daniel. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do this thing. All right. Fennec, hello. Thank you so much for stopping by over on the Twitch side. Hope you're having a great night. I got the extra life immediately as I died. So we're once again in that situation where if I can get that life back, then it's like I haven't really lost anything. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, that first one up was just so tricky to get to me. Oh, and I always get hit by that guy from behind. Alright. We're not going to take a death this early. Again, I like getting to at least level 6 before our first death, but it seems to be getting tougher and tougher to do that. It's still not coming through, David Ray. Dude, is there like a word in it that you think might be messing things up? Demo. I've never had a drink in that sense, so that'd be a new experience for sure. On the one hand, you have like the angry video game nerd who like only drinks while he plays video games, then you have me who's never had a drink while playing a video game. Which I guess is why I don't get so angry. If I screw up in a game, I'm much more likely to blame myself than like, oh man, games are stupid. I hate them. That's why I keep playing them. I'll never understand. And I hate this game. All right, we gotta channel our inner shmup master and beat this thing. Maybe I'll just say it on Twitch. There it is. Oh, let's look over at the Twitch chat. You just recorded your first video with your voice. So if you want to know what you sound like, check your channel tomorrow at 11 a.m. Arizona time. Maybe YouTube like filters out comments that sound like self-advertisements. That's kind of interesting. But yeah, check out David Ray's channel. Go for it. It's really silly that like you can't just click a person's name in the YouTube chat to go to their channel. Only the person hosting the stream can do that. So like anyone who chats on the YouTube side, you know, I can click those 3 dots or whatever and go visit your channel. But for some reason it doesn't let other people do that, which is really annoying. Like I don't get why YouTube thinks that's a problem. So like you would have to like copy his username and go put it in the search bar for some reason. But heck, I don't care. Yo, everyone, advertise your channels. What do you all do on YouTube? What are like your proudest moments out there? Share them all. I don't care. Alright guys, you're all watching my YouTube channel. I'm the only person you're allowed to ever watch ever. And if I find you for even a second watching anyone else's YouTube content, I swear to God. That's like, I don't care. Let's all help each other out. Okie dokie. Right, Fennec? Yeah, very strange indeed. And it's weird because, like, if it's a spam message, YouTube generally does a good job of filtering it, but, like, I can let it through if I want. But I don't even see what David Ray was trying to type there, so that's kind of funny. Now, one thing we have on the Discord server, actually, is like a channel just for posting about what games you've beaten and stuff. It's fun to talk about that sort of thing. You worked hard to beat that game. Might as well share it with everyone. Hey, we actually got that one up. Alright, now let's not screw it up. Oh, God. Yeah, okay, sure. Please, thank you. Here comes the one up again. Yeah. Like the last one, too. I hate when that happens. Oh, I almost went into the side of that bullet. Okay. Level 2. It seems like such an ordeal just to beat the second level. Oh, no. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that is that Hercules song, isn't it? You know, even though it's been a while since I've seen that movie, it's like, you know, that song leaves an impression, so everyone remembers that one. Bum, 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 bum. Nothing difficult about that. Like, this speed's fine. They start going even faster than that as the game goes on. So yeah, it's been pointed out that when things start to get pretty tough is around level I and K. That's when they start to, combine different enemy sets together. Things tend to get a little bit faster before, slowing down a little bit after that, which is really nice. But just, yeah, I and K, if I could do better in those two levels, it would change everything. Alright, level 3, about to be completed. 1/8 of the way there. about 245. I noticed that tonight I haven't tried my strategy where I let the enemies chase me around more. It is more exciting when you're kind of just destroying everything all the time. Although I do think that when we did make it to level P, it was on a run where I did like the chase technique. Maybe we need to go back to trying that again. Although I also think that was what was wearing my thumb out a bit more too. The left thumb on the directional pad was like doing the constant loops to get the like the diamond guy to chase you and stuff. Oh, boss time. Alright, so we've died once so far. Remember, if we can die one time by the end of level 6, that's par. I like how we're talking about everything in golf terms now. I think the last golf game I played was that NES Open. Which is like, wow, that was a while back for a golf game. Almost a year now. When yes, it goes like, NES has more baseball games than any other sport. And I think golf is like second. And thankfully I enjoy, you know, both those types of games, so... hasn't been too bad. I'm trying to think of what my least favorite sport is to play on the NES. I mean, naturally, it all depends on the game itself, too. Like, you can have, you know, bad baseball games, for example. Despite it being my favorite sport. And on the flip side, there can be, like, a really good game of a sport I'm not too fond of. That block almost got in the way. It stopped me from attacking. Okay. No! I like how that guy spawned right where it was like impossible for me to hit him. But it's okay, it's okay. So we didn't get the 50,000 bonus points. I think we'll still be fine. Demo, do you play sports in the outside world? Growing up, I was signed up to like baseball, hockey. Let me get back to that in a second. Baseball and the hockey were the main two. I'd play baseball in the summer. That's terrible. That's just absolutely terrible. And there's a second death prior to the end of level 6, so we're in bogey territory right now. So those were always the main two that I played. In terms of like playing them in the outside world in like an organized sense, not currently. 1 second here, 1 second. I was really hoping to get the bonus there and then not have to deal with enemies for a second. There was one year where I played soccer. Soccer was never my sport, really, even today. But like, I can appreciate soccer. for what it is. Yeah, baseball and hockey were always the main two, though. All right. Let me see. Fennec, I like baseball on older consoles. The newer ones are too much for me these days. I went to a baseball game recently, and they had like MLB The Show set up to play. And on the game, I think what happens is like MLB The Show is you can play like the games that are happening on that current day, which is kind of cool. And the team that I was going to see like the game for, on one of the screens that I passed by was losing like 13-0. It's like, oh, well, that's a great omen for the game I'm about to watch today. They actually did end up winning, but otherwise the team has been very bad lately. Horrible, horrible, horrible performance compared to where they should be at. What the heck? So again, I couldn't defeat them because of those arrow blocks in the way. That was kind of a mess. Okay, so yeah, we lost 2 lives prior to the end of level 6, unfortunately. It can be deadly to misfire. Miss a guy like that. Extra life. Power up coming up. Things are looking up. Horrible playing. Just horrible. So that's going to be 3 deaths before the end of level 7. Not ideal. The time to whip out the old NES Max. Yeah, Fennec, we were talking about that. What a weird controller, right? Has like that weird like sliding pad instead of a D-pad on the side. I don't know anyone who like plays games with the NES Max. I don't even know if there's many people out there who know it exists. Whenever people talk about Turbo, it's always the NES Advantage that they go to. But then you have to use the stick, right? And I mean, like, I can play games with the arcade stick a bit, but I'm obviously a bit more versed in the D-pad at this point. Like, the shot from, like, off-screen is evil. That's tough. That's tough right there. Ooh. And see, because this part, you know, is so, like, deep into the game, you don't really get to practice it. So all you can really do is, you know, keep playing the game to this point and just pray that you've gotten better enough. There's that you know, guy raining from off screen. They always seem to hit me, even though those guys should never get you. I always seem to position myself in the worst spot for when they show up. You like the Advantage because you could use it to play second player with your feet, says Demo. Interesting. Again, another case where like the guy is going off screen. So you think, okay, I don't need to worry about him anymore. But he fires one last bullet for you just before he disappears. Next time we're doing the chase technique, we're going back to that. I'm curious how it's going to change things. Because at least with that, I tend to make it like the next set of question mark blocks. Where in this case, you know, we die so early that we never actually reach it. So let's do it. So the chase technique is where we let enemies survive for as long as possible, because that prevents the next set of enemies from appearing. The other, the other technique doesn't seem to be garnering as much results at the moment. So let's flip the script a little, see how that changes things. Certainly won't be getting the speed run record with this one. But I'm curious how, with everything else we've done tonight, this might change things a little. Okay. So far, so good. So don't pick up the power-up. Remember, the goal is to drag things out as long as possible. Okay, there we go. So I don't let the first set of diamonds stick around, because those next set of enemies will spawn even if the diamonds are still on screen, so good luck, you know, with that. Dealing with all that at once. I think it's okay because we'll probably still get one more of those guys once the boss is over, which we can let, move around a bit. How was the laser scope on the NES where you gotta yell fire? The game that was kind of advertised along with was Laser Invasion, and Laser Invasion was actually, it's actually an awesome game. So if you've never played Laser Invasion on the NES, it's like a mix of Top Gun, but better, because it came out in like '93, so they had a lot of time to perfect the Top Gun formula. It's a light gun game, and also like some dungeon exploration. It's really neat. So if you've never played Laser Invasion, very underrated NES game, and not too hard of one to find these days either. I highly recommend it. By Konami, so it has some great music and graphics as well. And of course, if you really want to get crazy, the Lone Ranger is like the best of everything. Plus it has Castlevania-styled side-scrolling stages, but you get like a gun, so you don't gotta worry about how awful your whip is. And there's no, what's it called? knockback in the Lone Ranger, which is like the worst part of Castlevania too. Well, I haven't done this in a while. So remember, destroying the blocks is worth 2 points towards getting the boss to appear, where enemies are only worth 1. Which is why it makes more sense to prioritize blocks over the enemies. Alright, more of these guys, it looks like. Fair enough. Oh. And then this formation. All right. Ugh. Alright, so far we seem to be doing okay with this strategy. That's going to be 4 levels down. Third one. Let it kind of do its thing. Whoa, almost ran right into that guy somehow. Oh, whatever. I'm obviously not going to get the bonus points from this anyway. So let's just let him do his thing. And you can see how he gradually gets faster. Which is why we can't just let him chase us forever, unfortunately. Ooh. this guy. Ooh, boss time. Oh, so not the best time to have a boss spawn, unfortunately. Because I don't get to take full advantage of the blocks chasing me around. But fair enough. Level 5 coming to an end here. Ugh. What are we all having for a late night snack, Ma KCC, at 3 a.m.? I'm still working on the Coke can from 2:30 a.m. But I hope you're all doing well, having a good one. Ooh. See, that guy like shot when he was like already off screen. Okay, okay, fair. Cut it out, cut it out. No more of that. Again, it's always level 6. Always level 6. That gets me. So close too. Like, I should know that they're coming and be ready for that. But like, how ready can you be? What would I do differently? No! So even with this technique, we're still going to be subpar in terms of lives lost in the first 6 stages. $20,000 more points, though, ish. More like 10,000, and we'll have an extra life. Boss coming. Yeah, so 2 lives lost before 6. Oh, the fact that we're still doing that. It's always the same enemies, though. It's always the same type of enemies that get me. And you'd think I'd be getting better at them by now, but they're just fast and they shoot like mad. I'm not sure if there's like a real strategy you can pull off. If you had like a screen clearing bomb, that could change a lot. You know, save them up for those moments. But there's not even anything like that in this game. There's no way to weasel your way out of the tough parts. No 3-way shot. Oh, imagine that. That's a beautiful thought. You were eating corn until you ran out of corn? Some late night corn? Why not? Back to these guys again. Okay. If I can just get by this, you can get another power up. Alright, 1-up is coming up. I think there's like 3 sets of heads. And then the 1-up. The last one, of course. Like, I don't even think we normally get to that when we do our, you know, our technique where we actually defeat a whole ton of enemies. What the crap? Okay. Okay. T is going down. Theta. Followed by Iota. And then Kappa. If we can beat Iota and Kappa without taking significant losses of lives, this could be interesting. All day corn, Andrew Demo. Yes, yeah, corn's great. Now, was it corn on the cob? Or like canned corn? What is your corn delivery preference? As a kid, I really liked creamed corn. I don't know why. I was always asked if we could have creamed corn with dinner. I was like the one kid who actually asked for there to be like a vegetable with the meal. I never had anything against vegetables as a kid. I know it was like the stereotype in like children's shows and such that like, ew, vegetables, icky. Give me chocolate bar and lollipop all day long or whatever. But no, I never had any problem with vegetables. I missed one freaking question mark, and that one was the 1-up. Darn it! Everything about that sucked. Although I will have another chance to get the question mark again. Now see, in our other attempts, we haven't even seen those 1-ups, because they show up so much later, where when we draw out the map, you know, cause it to kind of travel further than normal by getting enemies to chase us, you do reach those 1-ups. So I guess there is benefit to, you know, making the map go further. And then you never know when like the next set of them might show up, right? Yes. I was not in a good position to deal with those enemies, so the fact that they stopped coming because the boss sequence started is very welcome. But any second now, we're going to hit the worst enemy formation. So I fear how many lives we'll lose to that. You liked cream corn too, Demo? It was corn on the cob, though. It's in season. $5 for $1 right now. Oh, don't you love that? Yes. Yeah, take advantage of that. Creamed corn, says Fennec. Not familiar with the old creme de la corn. That's when it comes in a can. And it has like creamed consistency. I don't know how otherwise to explain it. That was really poor playing for a second there. Alright, this is the 5 burst sequence here. 5 bursts of hell or whatever we were calling it. So far that's 2 bursts. No. 2 down. I think we were working on our 3rd burst when I died. Okay. I don't see what I hit there. I didn't see anything. Again, this is happening at the worst possible time because of the gray background. No. If I had the faster ship with the faster firing, oh man, would we be in good shape. I just suck at this part so bad. And I apologize to all of you because I hate getting back to here just to freaking fumble it every time. I'm facepalming so hard right now. I wonder, like, the map in the background. Ooh, that was lucky. You know, does it loop? Like, or how exactly does it work? I just wish there was more 1-ups back there. More question mark blocks, please. Well, we're making it back to L anyway. Creamed corn from scratch! Oh, there you go. I think I've only ever had it from a can. Now I'm intrigued. Well, with that sounds like I'm going to end the stream, but no. I feel confident that I can do better. I just need to not suck at that one part. I need to not lose 5 lives in the span of like 30 seconds. Imagine getting to that later part with like 5 lives in the bank. That would be so cool. And I feel like we have to be close to that run. That run has to be coming. How do I not have nightmares of this game? Well, I will have the Tetris effect, where like I close my eyes at night and I can still see like the bullets and the plane moving around the bullets. So there's that. But otherwise, I'm having fun, so no nightmares required. Afflicted! This game is absolutely unapologetically brutal. He's surprised AVGN didn't go on an hour-long triad about this one. How many days have you been grinding away at this one? Since around the middle of May, but it hasn't been like I've played it every day. Like, I didn't play it yesterday. So it's been very on and off, which is probably part of the problem. But this also isn't like the kind of game that you can play every day. Unless I did, you know, break out the rapid fire, which, I don't know, I'm enjoying it without it. I'm probably just doing myself a disservice, but at this point I want to beat it without the rapid fire, basically. Of course, you know, Paper Mario came out like a week or so ago, so I've been enjoying that too. But in recent years, and we've discussed this to, you know, a certain degree on this channel already, the AVGN certainly has a lot of options in terms of not great NES games he could be reviewing right now, but instead they decide to go after the ones that will bring in, you know, clicks because they're recognizable names like Kid Icarus and Goonies or whatever. Despite the fact they're certainly not the worst games on the console. I think I'm going to go back to where the little extra life was, right? Yeah, so if I can get that again. Every time I say that, though, I never seem to get the 1-up before I die a second time. I will try it, though. Yeah, all of that. All of that is so intentional, you have no clue. Oh my gosh, that was close. Alright, well we got the 1-up back, so even though we died, technically there's no loss. Because it was the same 1-up that we got both times. Which, yeah, it's weird how the map does that. The way that the map works is very strange. And like, I just feel like if there was only a spot somewhere where I could take advantage of it, to get like 2 lives, die, get another 2 lives, die. I haven't spotted anywhere like that though, unfortunately. Well, I certainly have found my fair share of NES games where I could take advantage of something like that. And suddenly what seems like the worst NES game and most difficult, has thrown you a bone. And there's something you can grab onto like that, which kind of pulls you through. But so far, it doesn't seem like this game has a thing like that, unfortunately. Where if, the point-based extra lives went on forever, you could. Because you could, get the question mark 1-up, die, get the question mark 1-up, keep dying, and keep building up points along the way. You could get a 1-up profit that way, but because the 1-up extra lives start at, rather the point extra lives stop at 500,000, you can't even take advantage of something like that. All my tricks of the trade are falling short a little bit here. This game really is just, it forces you to get good at it. No tricks allowed. Have I ever had a dream about beating an NES game? The last game I think I really saw in my dreams was Qbert, and that's another one that took me like 2 weeks to beat. so there's that. But yeah, dream about NES games sometimes. I have had the, not necessarily about NES games, but has anyone else ever had the dream where, like, in the dream you think you wake up and you're like just living your day as normal, and then you wake up and it's like, what? That wasn't actually the day? Now I gotta go through that day again? It's like, it just messes with your mind so hard. Where you think like you've already lived this day, and your mind was already in this mode where it's like it was at work and stuff, and it's like, it's just so weird to have a dream where it's just, you just think like you're living your day as normal, and then you wake up from that dream and like the day starts again. It's so strange. I've had that a couple times. But yeah, dreams are funky, that's for sure. Ooh. And all things considered, I would rather play this game than Cubert. I didn't really enjoy Cubert that much. Because it's just so brutal, and it's just like the same thing over and over again. At least this game has some variety, all things considered. Like, I will take a shmup over Cubert any day. Afflicted! Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate you sticking around, though, for as long as you did. Here we are again, going late into the night. Oh, I want to get, like, much deeper into the game than we are. I just don't know what to do. I just feel like I'm trying everything I can. And I'm just really disappointed with the progress we're making. And I apologize to all of you. Hope you're all still having a little bit of fun. I just don't know. I'm just, I guess, playing it with the hope that at some point it clicks. And we just get like a lucky good run that we can kind of carry through to the end. Because otherwise, you know, I've done the homework. I've like figured out the, you know, how to get the bosses to appear and stuff. Like, I've done so much kind of inner research and stuff on my own. And just like, I understand the enemy patterns, and for some reason I'm not just able to put it all together. And it all comes down to like those, you know, later enemy patterns that we always end up seeing around Area I and Area K. A good run where I do well with those would do a lot for us. If you could excuse me for one moment, the worst time for that, I know. But I'll be right back. Alright everyone, hope you enjoyed listening to this like 4-second loop for for like 2 minutes there. Thank you so much for your patience. This is going to be the scary moment now where I unpause, try to get my mind back into the game. What enemy pattern's even coming next? I don't know. But we'll see. Something you noticed in K is you often seem to favor the right side and enemies, then they corner you on the right. I feel like regardless of what side you choose, that possibility exists, and I guess I just feel like I'm more comfortable on the right, and I'm afraid to mess with that, is my logic there. Like, as much as I've practiced it now, do I want to try and get used to the other side of the screen, is the question. You know, understanding that, who knows, it could end up being like a way easier side or something, too. Alright. But I hear what you're saying. You know, doing the same thing over and over again clearly isn't working. You don't know if it's any different on the left side, but you get cornered on the right. I feel like the enemies just kind of shoot at you no matter where you are. So, left side, right side, they'd probably still kind of corner me. But it's a fair enough point. Fair enough point. I don't know what it is about the right side that just, I feel more comfortable on. But it is a good observation, and I appreciate it. Alright, this is what we like to see. By the way, you'll never guess what the instruction manual calls that little section right there. That is called the Zmuda Stegui. I'm not kidding. I don't know if that's another language or what. The Zmuda Stegui. Zmudas are standing in a double line. This place is called the Zmuda Stegui. Shooting Zmudas at random and destroying all of them will give you a high score, but on the other hand, you can get a bonus of 80,000 points by shooting 10 Zmudas, which stand on one side successively, but failure to shoot one or shooting the other line by mistake requires a restart. So alright everyone, the Zmuda's gooey, give it up! And if that actually is like a word in another language, feel free to point it out. But something tells me it's probably hilarious space lingo created by Spock himself. After a crazy night out on the town. But okay, here we go. Speaking of which, we do have Star Trek games coming up, so woohoo for that. Star Trek and Star Wars. Which series will have the better games? Stay tuned. Oh. Okay. So that's going to be level 6 without a death, somehow. I doubt that's the solution. There seems to be something we're all missing, Demo, right? It does feel like what are we missing? Like, normally I pick up on if there's any sort of trick that you can use to really break things. Well, I'm on the left side this time. The strat that seems to work with me for those, it's not a matter of being on one side, but I think, like, you might have also observed there, I would move, like, up and then back down. That seems to help. And I try to do that with, you know, the later formations, too, but... Okay. But I feel like for a lot of the enemies... You know, being higher on the screen and then retreating back as they get closer to you, you know, helps. But this is area E, the second E, right? Eta, so level 7. 7 lives for level 7. I'll take it. But see, you can feel the wear that this puts on your thumb. The circles that you know, I'm doing here. That I don't experience when we just play the game more normally. So it's a trade-off for sure. Ooh. The raining guys had just started showing up. But then the boss sequence began and kind of saved my bacon there. Alright, that's 7 lives after level 7. Right, I should have remembered that those were coming and prepared myself more accordingly. I let one of those disc guys live, and that was almost enough to sink me. What is this, swoon? A little bit of luck. Sometimes that's just what you need, though. Oh, we're gonna have a 1-up coming up here on the right. Oh, but first the boss. Would have been perfect if the question marks had shown up like during this sequence when no enemies are spawning. Hopefully we can get it after this. Alright. Theta done. That's 1/3 of the game with no deaths. That's crazy to think, but you can't get excited about it because it can go downhill so fast this game. The second you lose your ship power up, it's like, you know, anything's possible. I got it. 8 lives, everyone. 8 lives. Ah. I hit a freaking invisible H block and it messed my whole rhythm up. I think there's 1-ups coming, right? Again? Yes. Never before seen, everybody! 9 lives! Count them! 9 lives! We need Sesame Street in here to celebrate this. 1, 2, 3... You get the drill. We still haven't seen the worst enemy formation yet, though. So, no celebrations till after that. Does that bonus alert only show up after that one enemy? Fennec, here we go, right? The bonus shows up. I will talk about it next time when we get to that enemy. my perfect run! It's K, everybody! Cap is here to ruin our day. My fast ship. My first time having the slow ship in a very long time. Feels very weird. So, those bonus 50,000 points, that's a special enemy that shows up. And there's like a core in the middle, and then like pieces that normally form into a bigger enemy. But if you can defeat the core before it forms into the bigger enemy, you get that 50,000 bonus, is why it does that. It's risky destroying the core though, because you have to kind of put yourself in a... No. In a dangerous spot. But once you get good at it, it's not too hard. Yeah, see, we're combining different enemy types now. This is where things get really tough. And this is the one. The 5 bursts of doom. That's the first burst. No. Like, it's always the one on the side that gets me. If I could just not die again and take all 5 of these lives with us, like, whoa. Oh, boss time. In the middle of the bursts. Okay. It's cap time. You ask because no enemies spawn while it's happening. Yes. The bonus point indicators are really good for that. There's no enemies spawn while it's talking about the bonus points that you earn. What? I thought I was doing well. That's just poor playing. Just poor playing all around. What did I lose? Like 5 lives to this? It doesn't help that by the time you get to this part of the game, you're like really exhausted, right? So maybe the next time these enemies are coming, what I'll do is I'll pause for a bit. And we'll just take a breather, knowing that it's coming up. That actually sounds like a really good idea. I like that idea next time. Do some isometric exercises to get us ready for it. So yeah, that was the worst thing ever, right there. We lost like 40 billion lives. But wow, that just shows I can keep my lives for a long time. You know, we can have good runs like that. Not gonna give up yet though. I thought they had stopped coming. If I can get back there with 9 lives again and just not die. Like, that's the key. I feel like that's the key to the game. And I was that close. But it's repeatable. It's definitely a repeatable thing, now that I've proven I can do it. And that will be our goal going forward. And this has been a run where we let enemies trail us. So clearly that's the winning strat. I do see that runs that we do that, though, take longer naturally. I think it's been about half an hour since we started this run, and we're only about halfway through the game. 1.25 million points, though. That's kind of cool. If any more question marks want to spawn, I won't complain. If only it was possible to somehow always have that bonus on the screen, right? Then you could just keep getting points from the blocks instead of enemies. Question marks, maybe? This feels like a kind of spot where question marks would spawn. I think this is the block that afterwards you get a pretty difficult enemy set. So let's let this guy follow us for as long as possible. Like, imagine if I had like 9 lives right now. The what if machine in full force tonight. It's possible. If I have a good run, it's like, I've even beaten that part before. Without any major casualties. So I'm just playing really poor right now. I mean, we have been playing in my defense for like a good 4 hours now. Almost. But I'm not ready to give up yet. Not a chance. Good run. Good run. Horrible at the end. But good until that. I want to see that 9 again. I want to see 9 lives again. Next time I'll get it. Christian, thanks for stopping by. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you have a great night. Take care. Unfortunately, like, yeah, that special bonus delay is wasted when that guy spawns right before a boss shows up. So ideally he spawns, like, you know, before. Or, like, a little bit after, but okay. Okay. Remember, we're trying to drag the enemy formations on as long as possible. Do I reset if I don't get the upcoming one up? I sometimes struggle with this one. There we go. Okay, fair enough. Because, yeah, you know, missing a 1-up is essentially as bad as dying. Oh, we got so lucky there. Got that 1-up just in time. Alright, well, we're still on track. We're on pace for 9, everybody. It's going to be our new saying. Oh, boss is spawning. Says Daniel. What are you pondering tonight? I've had a taste of victory, a taste of a good run. It goes well with the Coca-Cola, but yeah, we'll definitely want to see more of that. So do you think Super Star Force, again, is easier or more difficult than this? I think it's so funny that they advertised Super Star Force in the Western manual, and it never came here. You have to wonder what changed their plans in that regard, right? I wonder if there's like a Western prototype. But I can't assume much was probably changed. Like, if, again, I have the Star Force Japanese cart. It's been a long time since I, like, you know, got it and tried it out. I would assume there probably wasn't really much localization done for this game, considering there's like hardly any text. But yeah, I'm reinvigorated now after having such a good run. It shows that it's possible. And it shows I still got what it takes. I feel better now than I did when we first started. It's funny how it takes me like a good like half an hour to adjust to the enemy patterns, the bullet speed, how it feels to move. And then like you get into a zone. Alright, that's 6. Boss coming. Boss number 3. One-eighth of the way there, everybody. Oh. I wanted to defeat him there. Oh, but he got away. Okay. Oops. Oh, no! Oh, my run. My 9-life run. Okay, this is now an 8-life run. It's fine. 8 lives is still a really good number, assuming I don't screw it up somewhere. And we're about to get our power-up right back, so at least we picked a good time to screw it up. The saving grace about that one enemy formation that always seems to get me is that it's like almost always immediately followed by a power-up if you happen to lose it. Alright, 8 lives are still a good number. No one would complain about 8. I certainly wouldn't. Which means, you know, 1 more from points at 500,000, and 2 more from question mark blocks somewhere along the way. There's like a big gap with no lives, and there's like another 2 that come up almost right after each other. So if I could have like 8 lives and not die during the 5 bursts of hell. Remember, this pattern repeats 3 times. And then this guy can follow us. No real need for it since there was no enemy spawning anyway, but I'll take an 80,000 point bonus. What a random just thing that gives you a bonus. Alright, that's 5 down with 1 death. Perfect. Lost. Alright, so that's going to be 6 stages with 1 death. But there is a tough formation coming up, I think, probably like right after this. That I'll celebrate once we've gotten past that without dying. Yeah, it's this one. Like, you tell me how you, like, consistently do well at that. And not just luck. Luck your way through it. I think, do we have a 1-up hopefully coming up soon? Maybe? Let's not die to the easiest enemy formation in the game. Oh, boss. Of level 7. Okay. Whoop. Oh, I was gonna fit through the in between the bullets there. Yeah, see that formation? I was hiding off to the side, worried that it was gonna start raining again. When with those enemies, you really kind of want to be ready in the middle to take them out. Before they, start spiraling around the screen. Alright, well, we can get up to 7 lives now, and I won't complain if we hit 7. Dream of 9, a little bit distant now, but it's okay. We got it. It all comes down to, again, the 5 bursts, and how we do there. You can take as many as many lives as you want to that part. But if you lose them all anyway. Like, hey, if we could do like a no-death run and keep 7 lives for like the later parts, I would take that. Alright, 6 lives. At least the boss is always a pushover. I mean, it's a nice break, but it's like you let your guard down. Because you're so in the zone, now it's like, alright, gotta wait 15 seconds or whatever before the boss starts again, but my hands do appreciate it. Hope you're having a great night though, Demo. We got the speed again anyway. There should be another 1-up coming up too. We definitely want to get that. Should be like right here, right? Alright, 7 lives. Alright, the boss of I. Which means that K is next. Oh, I was trying to get the bonus points there, but maybe we'll just let this guy tag... Oh, or not. Long for a bit anyway. No! The raining guy! Every time I let him get me! Every single time I let that guy get to me. I just don't expect them when I'm dealing with another enemy. Now, this is the fun one. This is the fun one. I think that was like 4 of the 5 bursts, which means we'll just have to deal with one more after the boss. Oh, you should be on bed, but you're working on a big art project, and you're good company. Well, I appreciate that, Demo. Hope your art project's going well. All right, are you ready for the conclusion to that enemy set? Like, I was in a zone, and now, you know, I've been kind of pulled out of it. We have 6 lives going into the post-burst era, which is a new record, probably. Oh, I would have loved the power up that time. Okay. Stay away from that. Is this when it does it like 3 times in a row? Okay, I'm just gonna camp in the corner. I feel bad about all the points I'm missing, but better than going out there and getting toasted. Oh god, there was another one! Like, I always want to stay off to the side because I know the raining guys are probably going to come back. Alright. Lambda. Oh. But look at that, another one up, everybody. I don't think we've ever made it this far on the map to even see that. Which means we must be doing something right. Whoa, I almost just destroyed ourselves there. Oh, another one up? Chance? Oh, I panicked. I tried to take a chance to get a one up. Instead, we lost it. But if I can get back to that... We are stuck with the slower ship now, unfortunately. But if the enemies can slow down a bit, that'd be great. What? What? A boss, a boss. Move. Halfway! We're halfway, everyone! That's only halfway! Oh my god. Alright, it's new. Haven't seen this too often tonight. Actually, I don't even know if we made it to new yet tonight. Okay. Okay. We're officially in the second half now, everyone. X! Oh my gosh, I forgot all about level X. No, we really haven't seen this tonight. Oh, right. Okay. I think it's 3 of those. No! It's too fast! Like, when they're faster than even the fast ship, you know you're toast. This is bad. I heard the boss music start. Okay, thank goodness. I didn't loop it around again. We had to replay this level. 4 lives going into O if I can beat this. Like these, you know, I don't usually get to experience these enemy patterns, right? So I have no practice with it. It's like this is all kind of foreign. Oh. I don't know why I thought that guy wasn't going to come to the very bottom. Like, what do I do about that? You stay in the middle and spam bullets, I guess. Oh, I remember this. Okay. Like, if you have the powered up ship, you can shoot fast enough to defeat all these guys. Otherwise, I don't think I have a chance. One life left. One life left. Oh, boss is coming. Wow, it's gonna be. We're gonna make it to P again. Just in time for us to GO. Get out of here. Oh, we did it, everyone. We beat Omicron. Demo. Well, interesting anyway. Come on, there could just be like another one up or something. Because it doesn't look like we're gonna get one from points. I'll try and keep the screen scrolling as long as I can. That's further than we've ever made it. Partway through P. You made it to P, David Ray. Right? Oh, I would have loved to have beaten it. You know, I'm thinking, okay, before I push it too far, I'm thinking maybe what we'll do, like, I don't know, I'm so divided on if I want to keep trying to push tonight. And I say tonight, acknowledging that it's almost 4:30. And it seems like with that strategy, I think we probably, that run was like 40 minutes. That would take us to 5. I think what I'll do is, you know, it's Wednesday tomorrow, right? It's not Banjo Thursday or whatever. Which means we can play some more Star Force tomorrow. I'm just fear losing it, right? I fear that if I stop playing, I'm not gonna, you know, it's gonna take another 3 hours to get that back. But there's no guarantee that if I keep pushing, you know, after streaming this for over 4 hours. Better sign up for a massage tomorrow. I've never had a massage. I bet I bet it's awesome. I bet, you know, getting all the tension out. That's probably great. Hamilton, we got until 6 a.m. I'm kind of tempted to come back again tomorrow. Because you know, we've seen it with Snake, Rattle, and Roll and other examples that sometimes it's best to call the night and try again the next day. I'm very happy though that tonight we were able to make it to a new record. Partway through P. I've proven that I can have 9 lives at once. It's another thing we did tonight that I've never done before, which shows improvement is happening. But I think a night of rest. Come back tomorrow fresh and try that again. You said pi. I know I say P because it's like area P, but yeah, it's pi. It's very confusing, David Ray. I understand, though. If I go tomorrow, what time? Probably around the same time. This is a time... I like playing my NES games late. I don't know. I'm just weird. Weird like that, I guess. So it'll probably be another 11 p.m. midnight sort of deal. And just again, we'll play all night. And, again, here the sun starts rising around 5 a.m. So if we did another run, the sun would probably be up by the time it was done, assuming it wasn't an extremely poor short run. But all right, everyone, I really appreciate it. Everyone stopping by. Fennec wants one more. Oh, but I feel like if I stop now, I'll feel good enough tomorrow to go again. But if you keep pushing it, it might get to that point where it's like you need an extra day of rest or something. But so I think we're gonna call it here. And tomorrow, I really hope tomorrow can be the winning run. And look forward to seeing you all then. Again, of course, join the Discord server for updates and all that jazz. But, to see so much support for this exact same game for like 4 hours straight, you are all champions. And I really, really appreciate it. And just thank you for everything. I hope to see you again soon. So bye, and have a wonderful night.